I'll be right with you guys, don't worry. Hello and welcome back to Spoken Essays. I'm Harshil and you're watching the live video where I figure out how to code. Let's begin and let's see what we were up to the last time. Okay. Yeah, the screen is again stuck. Let me change that quickly. Okay. Great. So this is what I was working on, by the way. Right. Okay, never mind. We will continue with this. Yeah, black box isn't that helpful yet. I mean, I haven't been using it well really. Right. But I remember what I was building before. So let's run the tests. Wait. Save it and then run it, please. Okay. Localhost at 3000, of course. Let's wait for it to run the tests and then I can continue. Good. It threw an error. Where? At date. Okay. At the 99th line this date. Okay. That means I need to log a C in the console what it says. So if it doesn't print the date variable, what do you print? I'll have to save this and then start it again so that I can see in the console what it prints. Okay, it prints attention and then an empty array. Okay, a lot of things happened. But I'm still on. Very good. Is the camera working? Yes, the camera is working. Yep. Okay, all good. Nothing to worry about. Yeah. Maybe the camera can be adjusted a little bit at a lower height. Okay. No. Okay, that is much better now. Wait a minute. Yeah. Let me readjust that. The camera fell, which is something I would not like to do. Get. Okay. Now I think I can continue. Sorry about that. Okay. So that means I need to give that set timeout perhaps. Yeah, I say perhaps. We'll find out. If I uncomment this and then ask it to format the document, yeah. Now it will take half a second to print to the log what this says. Okay. Let's npm start. Do an npm start. Good. Okay, we see an error where find data Wait a minute, I did not save this file, my bad. I need to run it again. Good, we have attention, and then error. Good. The error request. Okay, so this is incorrect apparently. Why? Even if I wrote this, why? I'll have to find out my way. Request.body. Wait, no, params please, to see what parameters it prints. Cannot read properties. Because I reassigned the value. Maybe we'll know soon enough. Okay, I can cancel. Right, I do get the ID request dot parameters underscore parameters prints underscore ID, which is this. Then why does attention not print what I am asking it to print? For that I need to print and look into that. By the way, oh yeah, this comment can be reused, but that means this find function does not find what we are looking for. It can't find user ID. My bad. So we have to find a way to get something unique. Yeah. So it's not about this user data length. I need to wait a minute. Yeah. It's about this user exercise data. I can't use this. Then what can I use? So if I go to the cloud, I'll have to wait for this to log in. Yeah. To see what data it prints. Enters in the collections page. If I go to exercises, I only see user ID, description, duration, and date. Wait a minute, that's my data, my bad. If I go to the end, I do not see user ID here. How can I find my data? I can't, simply. Then what I have to do is not query the data, but use request.body.date. Yeah. The same thing, request.body.duration. I'll have to ask for the user data because of this, but yeah. Wait, body. Okay, let's run this file and see what it prints now. Of course there will be an error, there might be an error, that's okay. But you can see here this also says with the exercise fields added. Plus it still has a problem with request.parameters.id. If I've reassigned the value, then maybe I can use this. Okay, let's find out. It can't query that data. Oh, it still caused an error. Where? Line 108. Does that mean I pass the post API? No. I still don't pass that post API thing. But at least now I've solved this. I have to solve that one. But yeah, the request dot parameter. What's the problem? That is the request parameter. Let's look for you again. What arguments do I provide it with? Key argument and value argument. Key value pair. So this is the key and this is the value. What does it not get? What does this say, by the way? Cannot read properties of undefined. So that means this is undefined. And this is not a mongoose error. This is probably JS error. Okay. So let's go to the console and ask it to print what request dot parameters looks like. Request dot params, please. It still threw an error at line 108, which is this. And request.parameters prints undefined. Interesting, despite the fact that I did this. Interesting. Okay, I'll also print some text here so that I know hello comma space, so that I know that that's where the undefined value is. Okay. Hello undefined. So that means request dot params. Right. I'll use request.body to see what that prints. Maybe request body will help me understand it. Although there won't be anything, but one can hope. That's also undefined. That is so interesting. Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. Request and then response. Oh my god. Of course there won't be anything. Yeah, I don't need to. I can comment this out now. Now this get would work. Did I save the file? I did save the file. Now if I run it, my bad. At least one of the get statements should work. This should return true now. This does not throw an error. Oh, it still throws an error. Where? Here. 115. Okay. And I still can't make a get request. I mean get the response we are expecting. Any other errors to throw? It's still going. Wow, that's new. It means it's trying those get commands. Okay, so I can make a get request now. Very good. It's possible to make a get request now. Good. A request to a user's log returns a user object with a count property. Yeah, I also need to add the count, right? But this isn't what it's expecting. Okay, in the console, let's print that then. Maybe I need that timeout again. The timeout filter, set timeout to see what it prints. Now I'll comment this attention out for now. I still haven't solved this and I do not know why. I mean, I have a clue, but yeah. Did I save this? Did I run? Oh wait, cancel and then run again, please. Yeah. Now in the console it prints 0, 0, 0. Okay, let's go to my localhost and print. Okay, refresh. Oh yeah, run this please, refresh. Okay, let's create this user, submit, and it prints what I expected to. Then I wait, paste this description, wait, it's a number, and submit. I get ID, username, date, duration, and description as expected. Duration is again a string. Come on. Where was this? Post. API exercises. To int okay. I don't know whether that is the problem or something else is the problem. Now I have two of them instead of exercises. Now I'll write logs here. Okay, what does this print? The count length is 2. In the log we see ID, user ID, description, etc, etc. Good. So let's get started. This should be get logs, but I don't mind. Okay, what should the log print? Only the description, duration, and dates. So basically an object. Go here. Okay, log stores an array of objects. To find out, I need to go back to you. Okay, a new user with this value. Paste. Yeah, submit. Cool, it prints this. Good. Next. So now I have two exercises. If I go to logs here, okay, what do you print? An array of 3 objects. Hmm. Wait, not three objects, as I made a mistake. An array of multiple objects with only three values. Find MongoDB to return specific fields. To return specific fields. My language is Node.js, yeah. Okay, insert many item status size in stock. Return all fields. For that we use find. The following example returns all fields from all documents in the inventory collection where the status equals A. Oh. Mine would never, unless this is the filter where the user ID is the specific value. Return specified fields and the ID field only. So find status and then inside project item 1 status 1. In the SQL it prints this ID item status. Oh, from inventory where status is this. What does this mean? Project suppress ID field. Okay. Also these are boolean values. Find. So only project 3 values. Good. Yeah, I shall do so. Before execute we write project and print what? We only want what? Description, duration and date. Description as 1, duration as 1, date 1, underscore ID 0. Is that how you suppressed it? ID underscore ID 0. Let's see what it prints now. Oh, not you, don't save that. Save this. Let's run it again. I'll go to my localhost settings. Wait a minute. If I ask it to print now, it prints an error where here project is not a function, I suppose. So maybe I made a mistake somewhere. This should be what? Does this involve any of the keywords project? Projection document find reveals all the matching. Okay, yeah, so I used a projection. Projection can explicitly include several fields by setting the field to one in projection document. So I can't use project the way I just saw. Return all but excluded fields, that's also okay. In embedded documents, are you an embedded document? I have no clue. Use dot notation to refer to the embedded field and set to 1 in the projection document. Size.un. Again, this also uses project. project specific array elements. Interesting. Very interesting. Sorry. For fields that contain arrays, MongoDB provides the following projection operators. But that's the thing, it says project is not a function. Then what are you? Did I not write it? I'm going to change that immediately now. Wrap on. Yes, do it by default. Please. And I have to turn it on anyway, right? View what it's on. Does this? Okay, yeah, it does. Okay, it is on. Maybe I made a mistake in writing this. DESCRA. Nope, it stopped here. PROGECT. Maybe it's this execute function that's not helping. I don't know, I'm grasping its straws here. Yeah, I know I'm logged in. Shut up. Kahan gaya? Okay. Still throws an error at project. So I need to Google then. Project is not a function. How do I initialize it? MongoDB lambda is a cursor function, so while you can use it on cursor methods, find one does not return a cursor. What you can do is use project as a query option. So db.inventory find the projection option is interesting, very interesting. Okay, sorry. Very interesting. Let's find out whether this works. Call it. I'll go to my exercise, localhost, refresh this. Now I see description, duration and date. Description, duration and date. Good. And the count is 2. Very good. Now if I go back and create another exercise, what was it? This user's value, right? Wait, I think this is a different user. I'll only see count as 1. 3. Okay, that's good. Okay, so the count works. Let's find out whether we have passed this or whether it throws an error. Printed 0 0. So we are stuck again. I know why it prints a 0, because it doesn't get that length. Because I can't filter it with user ID, because it does not add user ID to the come on. To find out what we're still stuck with that user ID thing. I need a unique value. So users and exercise will be dropped, and now I'll run those tests again to see what it prints. Okay. If I refresh, I should at least see one entry, one or two entries. Yeah. In the users, I see 8 entries. Oh, the test is still going on. I think it's still not done. Are you done? Yes. Good. I still don't pass this get thing. I do not. Why? Because I suppose username couldn't find. Interesting. Right. If I go to exercises, I will not see user ID here at all. Maybe I can change user ID to something else. I don't need username. There will be multiple usernames. Wait a minute. Are the usernames unique? 16935 74775. The usernames are unique. Okay, so I'll change user ID everywhere then. Wait. User underscore ID. Requested body user ID. Yeah. This will also become username. This will also become username. It simply doesn't add the user ID or username key value pair in this. How will I get unique values if I can't do that? How? I ask you. Right. How many entries are there? 11. And how many users do you have? 12. I have deleted users. I'll also delete exercises. I'll also make some coffee for myself. Yeah, well, the coffee is made. Coffee blends with the water. I'll run these tests again to see whether there is an error with my username thingy. Yeah. The count it prints is still 0. That means it's not adding what I request it to. What I've requested it to. Yep, there's no username here. How do I discern between the three of them? What's the relation? What is the relation? Come on. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go wash my face. I'll be back. Okay, let's get to it. So to solve this, I need a unique value. Basically, what I'm doing is uh, I'm creating two tables. What if I only come on? I need to understand what their database looks like. One way I can think of doing this is if I don't separate the users table. Oh, come on. That means I don't save it, I edit it. What I'm getting at is maybe I do not create two tables but one table, only one table. Okay, as you can see here, exercise is stored this way, where the username and the date username and the ID stays the same, but these three are added. You can see here FCC test, and this stays the same. So in the users table I needed to create data this way, then append objects to the log, and then the count can be added later. How would one go about it? So instead of creating two tables, we only create one table, and then we edit that table. That way we can have unique values and a log that would store all the data we need. And still I do not know why this post request doesn't work. I'm going to Google these symptoms right now. Stuck at exercise tracker, yeah. I need debugging, okay. Pretty obscure, okay. First of all, there are the tests. This should say these are the tests. That's the one, okay. You can post to API users, I've solved that. Post API users, get API users, also done. API users, yeah. You can post to this with form data description, duration, and if no date is applied, the current date will be used. So this is how they run the test. Send request. Duration, ID. ID is ID, interesting. Because ID is await response to JSON. Will be the user object with the exercise fields added. That's what I do. I literally add the exercise fields. Again, we have an exercises table that does not print the username, the corresponding username. Why? Why does it not? To see why, I have to print request.body to see why. Does it even store the username variable? Yes, it actually does. Yes, it does. But we don't see it here anyway. So read the test again. Oh yeah, I can see that username description test. We don't want username, we want corresponding user ID. That's also okay. That's also okay. What I don't seem to get is why. Okay, there's only one way to find out. Let's see what request.body prints. Is this even printing anything? Are you running the test? It hasn't even started. Interesting. Oh, it's still checking. I asked the console to print request.body. What happened to that? The tests are still running. Right. But I did not see request.body in the console. Why not? Finally, so we come back to this error. Also, I do not see. Oh, I see that. Huh. That's the only thing it received with the post request. Why? That means... Oh, great. Okay, before I do that, says cannot read properties of ID undefined. कहाँ पे? Line ID underscore U, I suppose. User data. Oh yeah, you are not user ID, you are user name. But it won't be able to find username because if I see here, because we add it later. Interesting. How about now? Despite adding this, it still doesn't add the request body. I need to run this. Good, we do see the username and the count is still 0 and the post response is also not something that's expected again. Yeah, string to number please. How to convert a string to number with number object or parse integer. Yep, parse integer it is. कहाँ गया ये? Wait, dot notation parse integer. Cool, so we'll see a better value now. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's okay. That's still, yeah. I don't think that is that what's causing the problem. I don't think so. It adds the duration as a number here, not as a string. Good. Parse int is not a function. Now it might work. It still has a problem with parse integer. Okay. So quantity is 12 if I write parse in. Okay. That's how we do it. Sorry, you passed that as an argument. My bad. And it says 10. Okay. What if I don't do that? What is that the parse float? Then it would parse a float value. If it's an integer, then it will pass an integer. Okay. Run the tests. Does it still have a problem? No. Okay. I'll cancel this. And it still says will the user update the exercise fields added. Why? If I go to exercises, this is a get response, not a okay. If I refresh this page, I have to run it again. Right. I don't know. This user error because this doesn't exist. Let's create a where ID bearer create a user please, thank you. Paste that user, 90. Good. So I get ID, username, date, duration and description. What's your problem then? This is getting very tiring. Maybe this coffee will help. The log isn't logging correctly, I suppose. I know why. I have to understand how these guys run those tests. Okay. Will be the user object with the exercise fields added. Let's read this. An async function called getUserInput. Okay. Stores URL as getUserInput as URL. Okay. Response is await fetch URL API users method post headers whatever body this FCC test date dot now substring 0 to 29 characters. I used 17 characters. Okay. Okay. Right. If response is okay, then you store a constant that stores the ID and username equals await response.json, and expected is username description, duration, ID and date. I don't think it's the order that's bothering. This also checks whether is string deep equal is number is string, date is a string, duration is a number, description is a string. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Actual expected. It also the expected output is here. So it's supposed to return in a user object. Yeah, that's the response. Response.json, which is this ID, username, date, duration and description. ID, username, date, duration and description. That's what I'm that's the response. Take my breath away. What happens when I ask it to check the tests, please? It prints date as 1990-1-01 for a few. And with no dates, it prints September 01-2023, which is date.now. Substring 0 to 29. But I'm using 0 to 16. And I'm using slice. Let's use substring here then. Let's find out 0 to 29 then. What will it print? Let's find out here. Good, we get this. Still prints the same thing, I suppose. But not with you. I suppose I also need to do one thing. In else I'm checking one thing. I want to convert this value to something I want it to. So if I write date and then do this, it still prints today's date, New date object would print January 1, 1970. So that means we need a new date. Now I have to write to date string. Acha. Do I not need to add substring? I see. Let's copy this much. Wait, no need. I only need to copy this. Wait a minute. What if I remove the new keyword? We need that new keyword. Okay. New date object to date string. Let's find out if there is a date. If a date has been provided, then you change 1990-1-3 to this date string value. Let's see whether that shows us a format worthy of adding for the post request. Yeah, now I see Monday, January 1, 1990. Wait a minute. Oh, I passed it now, I think. I passed the post request now. Got it. Finally, at least I've passed the post request. Now we need to get to logs. Yay! That is an achievement. Very good. I love it. Now what I need to do is I'm going to delete them and run the tests again to see what the exercises collection stores. Okay, so now that we don't have any data, let's run these tests again. Good. So it has a problem with count property. I don't mind, but now I can log this. If I save it now, there will be an interruption, so I won't save it yet. Are the tests done? I suppose so. If I go to exercises, I won't see. Wait a minute. What? At the end, I do see username. That's cool. Good. Now I can work on this. That's good. Take my breath away. So I think now I can finally get over with the post request and move on to the get request. Okay. You know what? I'll also give Bard a challenge and appropriate comments to this. for this code. So while it does that, I need to figure out what this is supposed to return. Good. So now we are able to add the username property key value pair to that object. Good. If I go here and print logs, I won't see anything because there will be an error. Couldn't find anything like that. Right. Let's read this. Request and response. User data is a find data function call that looks for an ID. Why? Why do you do this now? If I'm using unique values as username. Wait a minute. This means you won't be user ID, you will be username, which will store the user ID, but yeah, you guys get it. Okay. I'll create more users here. Not you, don't save that. Save this, run it. Right. If I go to localhost 3000, let's create a few new users. SCWSD, whatever, copy, go back, no, not you, paste this, exercise 55, done, added, cool. Now if I send a get request for logs, I get an array that prints count as 1 and log value as this, where ID says this, the username says this. Yeah, the count is this and the log is this. Is that it? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4 values. ID, username. Wait, let's check 1, 2, 3 and 4, and inside these we have 3 values. ID, username, count and log. The log prints not this but this. So I need to see what get count prints for now. Let's find out, save this and run it here. Now we have exercise. By the way, I'll also add some more data, please. Exercise 1, 5511. Submit, and if I go to logs, I should see 2 values running. Okay, so an object that stores description, exercise duration 55, date. Then another object, description, exercise 1, duration this and date. Should I pass this then? Should I? We'll find out sooner than later. The count is now 1. It's not 0, so that means maybe I pass the get request. Maybe. Not yet. Still something going on. Now I don't pass this. Okay, we're almost done. Only 2 things are left. Let's read this. The date property of any object in the log array that is returned from get whatever should be a string. Use date string format of the date API. Okay. Let's find out then. I'll create an exercise tracker for this weird user. Okay. ID is what I copied. Let's use exercise duration 90. Submit. I'll go back now. Exercise 1. This will be 10 minutes and the same date. Cool. Now I have 2 logs. Okay. In their log we see a string that looks like this. Good. How about mine? It prints a string that looks like this. Friday, September 1, 2023. This says Thursday. I suppose we've passed. Oh, interesting. This printed yesterday's date. Must be UTC, I suppose. You can add from to and limit parameters to get to a get API ID logs request to retrieve part of a log of any user dot from and to what? Wait, that's the full stop. That's a full stop. That's not a dot notation. User, okay, from into a dates in YYMMDD format. Limit is an integer of how many logs to send back. Okay. We'll get there. Let's see. The date property of any object in the log array that is returned from get API / logs whatever should be a string. Are you not? Now I have to find out that. By the way, why does get count print count and nothing else? Format the document, please. Yeah. Why does this variable, when asked to print, prints 1 2 3 4 5 6? Maybe I made a mistake before. Let's find out. Clear it, cancel, clear again and start. Yeah, not you. Wait, yeah. Refresh the page. Yeah. Good. So what does it print? It prints an array of two objects, one being 55 and 5511. The date object is a string. Okay, so get count is working. Cool. I did not even need to add that timeout filter. The date property of any object in the log array should be a string, and it is a string. Yeah, it is a string. Use date string format of the date API. Fine by me. By the way, as a language model, I'm not able to assist. Okay, fine. Okay. Yeah, you can also go. Now the second last test should be here. The date property of any object. Okay. What does it test? I think it should be here. Is equal exercise dot date is expected dot date. Date is new object to locale date string English US time zone UTC weekday short month. Oh my god. Replace all commas with an empty string. So that means when it runs this test, it checks that with this. Let's look at our database and see what there. Wait a minute, I don't need to do that. Wait a minute, I think. Why do I need to do that? I'm writing the date format as it's supposed to look, the way it's supposed to look. Okay, let's find out. This is the key value pair, right? Okay. Let ABC be this new date. copy this, add a semicolon. How do I format this again? Format document is option shift F. Didn't work. Option shift F. Nope. Go away. Option shift F. Didn't work. Command D. Option shift F. Nope. Command Z. Shift option F. Nope. Didn't work either. If I refresh this and then do it, format is this button, which is option and then shift and then F. Exactly. Fine. Whatever. Let's find out what ABC prints. Okay, I need to cancel and run it again. We'll see. Yeah, don't see anything in the console. Okay, I'll cancel this for now. Okay, it prints Thursday, August 3, 2023. The date is different. You can see that's Thursday. That means I need to convert my date into a UTC string. Time zone is UTC. That's why. So I can't make it to date string. I have to make it to UTC string. So we come back here again. Request.body.date, please. On comment. Pay attention here. Attention, please. I'll move this up. Okay. So we want this in a UTC as UTC. So to UTC string here and here. Let's find out. I'll also, do I need to do that? I think I don't actually. Wait, maybe I do. We'll find out sooner than later. Okay, run this, run the tests. First it will send all the post requests. Here I see attention Monday Jan 9. Okay, good. Cancel. Right. Okay, it printed. So that substring didn't work. This, when I asked it to convert it into a UTC string, this substring didn't work. Why not? And of course the post request is also messed up now. So if I see here, attention was printed thrice first, and then it printed an array that said test duration date. It is 31st August, so that means, yeah, this was the post test. Cool. And this is where the post and the get request begins. And as you can see here, this one worked quite well. This ABC variable prints that, but ours doesn't. So substring didn't work. In some cases, did it work in some cases? Let's find out. To find that out, I need to ask it to run it completely. Wait, let's clear this output. Okay, and then run. Okay, I'll see in the console what it prints. I'll wait for it. Yeah, it has, the tests are complete. As you can see here, the moment I turned it into a UTC string, this still prints a Wednesday. Why? Let's go one by one from the top. So we have this one first. This is one output. Says attention Thursday, whatever. This is Thursday, comma space 31 August 2023. This is also 31 August 2023. Okay, okay, cool. So we've got the weekday right and the date right, because now I've converted it into UTC. Next, if I go here to this part right here, again 31st August, Thursday 2023. Cool. Next I go to you, 31 August, Thursday. Okay, so it has something to do with format. To date string versus to date string in UTC. Date.toUTC method is used to convert the given date objects into a string according to the universal time zone UTC. The date object is created using the date constructor, does not accept any parameter. Yeah, the quickest way I can solve this is how? Yeah, when the data is being entered, we enter it this way. I suppose that's the way to do it. Then we'll have the that value. I'll copy this. I'll define it right sheet. Where should I define it? Inside the if statement? Probably not. Maybe. Well, actually I can define it anywhere as long as I call it where it's applied. Then I won't need to add anything. I can just use this. I know the problem. But I can't do this. So instead, Command Z. I'll reuse this code instead then. Yeah, I'll copy this much and print it here. The same goes for you. That should do it. And I don't need to declare this variable right here. Oh, sorry. Cancel again. Very good. So we see attention. Let's wait. I can see. Okay. Cancel this for now. What does it print? So we see ha as this, and we see date as this. So I should pass the test now. Yeah, I finished it quite abruptly. I'll wait for the tests to run. Good, we passed the second last one too. Now I need to solve this. I can remove this attention thingy. Oh, command F, console. Yeah, you can also go. Yeah, you can also go. Thank you for your. Okay, you can add from to and limit parameters. Yeah, save this. Do I have any other console logs? One here, and one here. That's good. By the way, I think my I don't use either. I don't care. Okay. Okay. You can add from to and limit parameters to get this request to retrieve part. Yeah. And the from to are only supposed to be in a date DDMMYY format. If we give this and it's okay, then you check whether it's an array, the log. Oh, so we are using more filter functions basically. ठीक है, हटाओ. I mean, we are using more filters, specific defined filters. So from this date to this date. Filter by date in MongoDB. I have a field with created date type date. I want to filter out documents from DB based on date. Mongo shell version. Okay, I've created a working query for higher versions already. Get collection, delete many, created date, ISO date. Yeah, we need greater than. Okay. Some guy called John Hopkins. Syntactically correct, but logically it is another story. 2 years before today is 2020. Okay. Greater than and less than or equal to. Find objects between 2 days MongoDB. Someone asked this question 13 years ago. Wow. Created at. Finds all objects between 1847 and 19. This has been. Yeah, anyway. But someone answered this and there are 832 likes. Find created at GTE ISO date. Okay, so it's ISO date. Greater than or equal to and less than or equal to. Suppose I need to find that. Then find this and that. Okay. I'll use another get. So app.get. The root will be. This will tell me, right? Exercise tracker. Right. This one. Yeah. This means optional. Oh, acha. So I can do that. So I don't need to add it here. I can add it here. Oh, acha. Okay. 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 Wait a minute. That means question mark. Let's print this much and see whether it does or does not cause any problems to the previous tests. From dates and limit number. I still don't know what we are supposed to print with for limit as limit, but if this runs tests and it's still only so the get request was ruined. Yeah, that get request was ruined. So suppose I can't do it here. Belongs this limit. Okay, no problem. You can add from into limit parameters to get user's request to retrieve part of the log of any user. From into a dates limit is an integer of how many logs to send back. So I think we use dot limit somewhere in this find function. Okay. I'd like to use an example here. I'll create two values in their exercise. Actually, I can do it for mine too. No, I cannot yet. Okay. Let's create user adfsd. Copy. Paste it here. Test 90. Date is let's use 1990. January 1. Submit. Cool. Next. 1991 here. 91 and test 1. Submit. 1992. Test 11. 911. America. Haha. Cool. If I go to logs here, I will see 3, the count to be 3 and a log that prints 3 objects. Good. Now, if I go here, my bad. If I add this as date, so the date is 1991. Okay, so at logs, if I add question mark, rukja, and if I write what YYYMMDD, right? Yes, YYYMMDD. So 1991. Wait, yeah, between 91 and what? 92. So 1991 dash 01 dash 01. How do I add the rest? For that I need to look into you. What does the request look like? Ampersand. So from equals ampersand 2 equals and limit equals 1. Okay. Right, so I can't just write this. I have to write from equals ampersand 2 equals, instead of 91 and 12th month, 31st date, 93. I could also have done that. Wait a minute. 01 ampersand limit equals 1. Cool, so we only see one entry. So it's less than and greater than. I only see one entry of the year 1992. Wait a minute, my bad, sorry. It returns ID username from this value into this value and then count 1. Okay. And then the log prints this. Okay, let's be lenient a little bit. From 1990 to 95. Oh, but I limit them to 1. Limit them to 5. So if I limit it to 5, then yeah, it will get as many as possible. Now the count is 3 and the log prints that. Okay. So we're doing a little bit the same thing, but a few changes are there. Good. Okay. The first thing I needed to do is show me what the request parameters are. Request and response, an async function just in case we need to write that. I'll also ask it to most of this will be used. Yeah, most of it will be used. Maybe not ABC, I don't use ABC here, so we can ignore that. We will use find and user data. Maybe will I use user? I will use user data. The same thing, but it's added again. Okay. The user data, but I also need to print in the console.log what request.parameters this prints. The rest can be taken care of. To do that, now I will ask it. No, I will not ask it to run a test. I will ask it to run a test. Yeah, this won't be true. This is not what it's expecting, so we can edit that anyway at any point. By the way, now this get request is again causing problems. Okay. Why? You can make a guest request to retrieve a full exercise log of any user. So this is causing problems. I need to refer to my previous projects to see how I solved this. This is what? Mongoose, okay. Perform classic updates by running find, edit, and then save. Find by ID. Perform new updates on document using model.find1 and update. Find and update. Okay, cool. Right, we don't use that. Going back here, env file JSON on a specific route. Serve JSON on a specific route. Input from the client. Get route, get query. That's the one I should be looking into, not use server JSON. Right, root path is this. Let's go into the hint section. I'm not interested in this yet. Oh, come on. Name function request.query.first. Oh, so we don't need to do any of that. Okay. So I'm not supposed to do this. Got it. Request.query.first. I see. So we're not to use this. I'll comment this out for now. Okay. But that means I need to wrap this in an if statement. If request.query does, okay. For that I need to go to the console.log and here I write request.query. that's it. We'll see what it prints. Let's run these tests again. Now there shouldn't be any get problems, but in the console it printed an empty array, an empty object. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. Was that from 1 or 2? Okay, to find that out I need to write new query. I mean, I'm adding a string so that I know whether this is one object or two objects. By the looks of it, it's two objects, but let's confirm either way. Of course, there's another way. If I go to wait, I'll close these. This was useful, thank you. Anyway, okay. That's how you do it, right? Bye. Okay. If I do not add the limit, what does it do? Okay, it prints all of it, right? So that's okay. Good. This printed empty. So let's ask it to print type of now. type of, to see what the type of this empty object is. Cancel and run again, please. Yeah. If it prints undefined, it says new query object, new query object, new query object, new query object. Okay. All of them are new query objects. I don't know if that will work yet. For this, I'm going to do something crazy. So here I write an if statement that checks whether we are receiving a requests. If we are, then if there is a query, if there is not a query, then you do this. If there is a query, then you write response.json. Yeah, fine. Response.json. Hello. Let's find out whether this successfully works or not. Will I see hello or will I see something else? It does say new query object, so that's not empty. Yeah. I mean, that is empty. So new query object plus this has an error. A request to a user's log returns a user object with a count property. But that's okay. The error exists because it's trying. Why does that exist? Reading 0. And of course it failed to fetch. So this if needs to change. if the query we get is an empty object, empty object, empty new query object, how to create an empty query, not you, sorry, I jumped the gun. Needs details of credits, not okay. How to create an empty query, set it to add objects manually in Django. Django empty. Are we using Django? No, we are not. I'm using Node. Okay, I'm not using Django. Query set. This is not query set, it's a query object. Detect if object is empty or not. Because the query is empty. Allah. So I can do that. बस तो काम हो गया ले. So is empty, is query empty? Yes, then you do this. If it's not empty, then you do this. Cool. I don't know if this will work, maybe it will not. I have no clue. If there are no queries, then you go ahead and print this. If there are queries, let's find out. If it's not empty, then you print the else console dot log hello user. Yeah. Okay. Run this. Maybe it will work now. I'm eagerly waiting for the console to print. Okay, very good, that's better. Where does it say is empty is not defined? Check if object is empty JavaScript. How to check if an object is empty? Dot length is 0 and constructor is equal to object. Oh. Object dot keys my empty object dot length is 0 or my empty object dot constructor is object. Okay, let's find out. So instead of type of, I ask it to return dot constructor. Constructor save. I have to remove this is empty thing. Yeah, if it's not true, right? Yeah, I need to run this file. Request.query.constructor. What will it print? I am eagerly waiting. Yeah, of course this will happen, that's okay. It says new query function object. Hello user is printed. Of course, that's okay. Wait a minute, does that mean it did work? If request.query does exist, No, that's not how I do it. ये क्या था? Okay, how to check if an object is empty with object.keys. Just now you can apply the length property. Object.keys. Okay, let's find out then. Not the constructor. Here, if I write object.keys of this thing dot langth. Okay, and I'll comment this if statement out for now. It says new query 0. Oh, because new query is the word I'm using, the keyword I'm using. Oh my god, it was automatically object, bro. But yeah, it will be right if the length is 0. Cool, we got our answer. If the length is 0, that means there are no values in that object. Cool. If this is 0, that means there are no query has been passed, then you do this. If any query has been passed, then you print hello user. Okay, let's check whether this is true. I mean whether this interrupts our previous work or not. The only thing that didn't work was you. That's okay. We also need to check whether it is in DDMYY format, I think. Yeah, you can go. You can also go. Yeah. Am I using this? No. Am I using this? No. Okay. So it does check the test case scenario. If log, where is the log variable now? Limit response JSON. That's okay. So this is how they did it. Okay. Oh, I need that ISO string, right? Where was that? To ISO string, not this. That's not one. Okay, so that disappeared. Fine. Project is not a function. Go away. Oh, I found it. No, not here. Yeah, go away. Let's do it. Yeah, I can declare these two, all of this really, not all of it. I'll declare this outside. Yeah. I'll also copy this much. And paste it. Now what does this want? It wants ID, username, from, to and count. subject ID, username, from, to, count and log or no log? Yes, log. Okay. For now, yeah, this will work. If I write request dot query dot what from and request dot query dot to, yeah, also this is comma separated, do not forget. So it would print that, but now we need a filter here. This will be get get query count. Not only do I want to do it with user ID, filter it with user ID, oh yeah, but with also that from and if, right? I need to look into, okay, whatever my search is, filter by date in MongoDB, apply date filter, yep, that's the one. John Hopkins, yeah, this guy used greater than, yeah, okay. So created date is an object that checks greater than and less than equals to, okay. So not only the username and ID auto, but also this thing. क्या है इसका नाम? Oh, that date from won't be here, right? Oh, it will be actually. Date variable, not date, key has an object. Barbara. Let me now put that here for better viewing. Let's format this document, please. Yeah. Again, yeah, right. Now in here, yeah, I'll use that. This is better. Think. Yeah, we already. I don't need to think. I need to. क्या बात है, इसने हमारे लिए बना के दिया, सही है. But this won't be my. यहाँ से यहाँ तक ले सकते हैं, नहीं, ठीक है. Dollar greater than is request dot query dot from, think, to or from. Yeah, greater than the specific date, but I need to ISO date. Okay. And also, wait, yep, समझ गया, ये सही है. Greater than or less than to and from. So from to, between them basically. Whether it will have from, wait, no, so why did I stop? I want to check if I only add from, will it throw an error? No. That's what I was worried about. The count will be whatever we ask it to, but that's okay. I need an or here. Come on. So there will be multiple if statements in this thing for it to work. And those if statements should be outside of this, not in here. Yeah, don't get me. Don't even, yeah, please just, okay. Let filter commands be an object, an if statement. What does it check? If it only received from, what about 2? If I give it only the 2 value, will that work? Yes, that's also supposed to work. Okay, fine. So on all separate occasions this should work, this would work. Or if I only add a limit, then it would limit equals 2. Yeah. So 3 objects are to be prepared, not 1. Think. But first, let's paste command Z, an object that prints this. Okay. And also, no, not this way. I need to limit it. The find has to be limited. No. So I'm supposed to play with the query too. Okay, one battle at a time. What shall I write in this as if statement? As if. Okay. Filter it only by date or by oh, this will disappear automatically. That's happy for me. Okay, that's good for me. Cool. So that will disappear automatically. The only thing I need to take care of is you. If what? Wait. Yeah. If request.query.to exists. If it exists, it's not undefined, then you do this. Otherwise, you return an object that will only use greater than. Think. अगर from है but to नहीं है, what will it do? So basically if to exists, then you use both to and from. That is not what we are supposed to do. Think. I need multiple if statements. I'll enter. Okay. Not only the to, but the from. Then you use to filter values. If not, then I want you to check for something. Check for what? Check whether no, not from. Only two exists. If two exists, then you write less than. Okay. Otherwise, you only return an object that would print this. So a variable that has multiple values. Okay, let's format all this, please. यार इसने एंटर अपने आप नहीं डाला. ठीक है, नो प्रॉब्लम. Yeah. I don't know why it highlighted that. Right. If to value does exist, then you do that. If it doesn't, which is you, then you use from. It's an object. But this won't take care of limit. So I need another find query somewhere. Basically dot limit. Dot limit in MongoDB limits the number of records or documents that you want. So that's quite easy to do. I use dot limit here and we are all happy. That means I need another if statement where think. I think in here itself Fine. If request dot query dot limit does exist, then you use this find function. Otherwise, I'm reusing data. You limit it, LIMIT. Limit it with what? Limited by what? That is for you. If the limit does exist, wait, I think I should add you the exclamation. I don't know if this will work, but we can definitely delete this commented section. Cancel, run this. If I run the test, do I pass it or do I come across more get request errors? So get request is now messed up. Let's see what that is about. It has a problem with ISO date. Oh yeah, I can move this out by the way. It does not, wait a minute, ISO date is not defined. ISO date is not defined in MongoDB. Yep, do I use new keyword? Note that ISO date is a part of MongoDB and not available in your case. You should be using date instead of MongoDB drivers. Okay. The Mongoose ORM. Yeah. It creates a string. What if I use this thing? Am I supposed to use a new date object or only a date object? Converting a query with ISO dates. New, okay. New date object, okay, fine. Oh, mine's not a new date object. A new date object. Yeah. My new date object also has these problems, so I've got to add them as well. For now at least, I have to get it to work. Okay. A new date object here. A new date object. Shut up. Okay. Maybe this will work. We'll find out sooner than later. Through an error ISO date. कहाँ पे है ISO date अभी? Yeah. Okay. New place. I'll create a variable instead of we are doing all of this. let from date be this thing, new date object, hello, that stores request dot query dot from let to date be the same thing but a different thing. 2. All of this should be inside the if statement. I don't mind anymore. क्या यार? Paste. Wait, this should be from date. This will be to date. Should work, might work. I don't know if it should. This might work, might not work. Okay. It's still running its test, fine. Oh, it's still running its tests. Wow. It failed to fetch. Limit is an integer. Okay. Says type error failed to fetch. So I need to check for all 3 conditions, I suppose. Okay. Why don't I clear this out for now? So exercises were deleted. Users were deleted. Is getting deleted. Okay. By the way, filter commands is not defined. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's where the error was. You didn't work when it was inside an if-else statement. How so? I can see that's not colored. Wait a minute. ये पूरा खेल बाहर ले लेते हैं, if के बाहर. फिर देखेंगे क्या होता है. So it did throw an error at filter commands. Now it shouldn't, I think. Yeah, the color changed here. This is a lighter shade now. Okay, filter commands at path date for model exercise at model.query.exec. String value filter commands this. Okay, kind string. What does this mean? Cast to string failed for value filter commands GTLT Thursday Jan 1990. Okay, fine. In that case, let's try one thing. Okay. हटाओ new date object डालते हैं, सिर्फ new date. It will always be one day ahead or after. What's the error? Again, let's read this. It starts here. Cast error equals new cast error. Cast to string failed for value this. Data, okay. To see what they are seeing, I need to add some data to my own database, don't I? Wait a minute, I already have some data in my database. But before I continue, I'm going to take a short break. When I come back, I will resume working on the project. let's continue. The only way to find out whether this works or not is to put a query in one of our works. So yeah, what I'll do is I'll take this. The dates are written this way: Thursday, August 31, 2023. Right. You know what? I'll use a custom data. You'll use custom data. So let's create user. I have to call this. Sorry. Right. I have to start it. Right. It will now create a user. Cool. With a specific ID. Description is test 55. Yeah, date. Okay, this one. Cool. Next is now that was 2023. Test 155 4. Let's make it 1990. Submit. And it created December 1989. Cool. Next, test 2 52 and write this. Submit. Wait a minute. 1992 now. 1991 printed Tuesday, December 31, 91 because we're using UTC. Cool. Yeah. Let's also create another one. 3. Test number 3. Sorry. At 5 minutes. This will be 2005. January 2. So Saturday, January 1. Okay. Now if I go to logs, I will see this description test, date. Cool. Description, duration and date. Cool. Next up is now we start adding the arguments, which is what? The argument is कहाँ गया बे यार. It is logs question mark from equals to ampersand to equals to ampersand limit equals to. So let's add all 3 together. So from equals, I'm supposed to use mmddyy. So from is what? Sorry, I'm supposed to use mmdd. So I should take 1980-01-01. Cool. And 2 equals from into. So let's take 2025 2025 so we can see all the data. Cool. So 2025 and what? -0-01. Yeah, okay. Ampersand again. Yeah. Ampersand again. What? Limit equals 1. When I do this says didn't send any data and it has a problem. That means my data isn't. So we're not querying the correct value. Okay. Greater than or equals to. I don't mind that. But this has new date string. If I pass this. These guys will also suggest that I use a new date object. Okay, but it's supposed to be a locale UTC, a UTC string. Maybe I made a mistake somewhere around here. If there is a limit, then you do this. If there is not a limit, then you do this. If there is no limit, then you find this. If there is a limit, then you do this. But that's not the problem. The problem is with filter commands. Suppose if I remove this, what happens? Because I wrote that anyway. An object. It prints an object. Maybe this will work. I've already added that data, and I only need to refresh this. Cool. Now it prints something else. Good. New Mongo error, document error. Where does it begin? Here. So that's a database problem. BSON. Okay. BSON field. Int decimal double, etc. etc. Code name type mismatch. Where is it? I mean, if I read type mismatch, I can understand what they're talking about. Value expected and value requested, I suppose. How about if I now did this? Now it is an error where at the dot notation. Okay. Now there won't be an error. Format document, please. Yeah, thank you. Run this file. There is no syntax error. I'll send the GET request again. Of course, there's an error. Again, there is a type mismatch. Okay, 14 code name type mismatch. Of course, it's because of the let's see. Wait, think. Let's fold all of it. Is there an option? Fold all. Suppose not. Oh yeah, in the logs, this is what I'm editing. Let me resize this a little bit. Okay, so we have a get request that goes till here. Wow. Look at the complexity of it. This says localhost refused to connect because of course this connection it stopped because it threw an error. So that means this filter command is what's causing the problems. Let's remove it from here to save. I'll refresh this. It says localhost didn't send any data at first. Good. So this response wasn't returned. What is this if statement a part of? This is the entire variable in it. What is this? Interesting. Extract to constant in enclosing scope. What does that mean? Wow, okay. Then extract to inner function. Wow, very cool. Okay, anyway, get query count. 181 lines of code. You know what? I'm going to do something here. What will black box do? I'm trying this for the first time. I don't know what it will do. Black box is still searching, so in the meanwhile, let's continue. Okay. From date and to date. Whatever the problem is with you. So I need to log to the console what happens before it happens. It says type mismatch, so query. Let's Google find function again. Type mismatch. If the value, okay, if the type attribute expects specific strings such as email and URL types and the value doesn't conform. Okay. What I need to do is see what it turns our data to. So in the log, I'll ask it to print to date, not space. Okay. And from date to see before the error is printed what it shows. I'll send the request again. Good. So before the error I should, okay, I see it. It says Wednesday, January 1, 2025 and Tuesday, January 1, 1980. So this is flipped. Okay. The to date. Oh, okay, that's correct. Oh, it's correct. The from and the to are flipped. Okay, that's okay. But it takes this. So I suppose it's supposed to not take it as a string. Maybe. To find that out, I have to Google it. What is this? Oh, that's the test. Where it somewhere in here it should convert this into a date, or maybe it doesn't at all. Filter date before limit response. Okay. Is array log, and that's okay. Okay, so this is one of the tests it runs. Limit response, and I see log response. Log response checks whether it is an array or equal to. It does the same thing here. Interesting. We have limit response, and where is log response here? Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that's a use test. If response is okay, to date string. Unfortunately mine isn't UTC, so I have to Yeah, do that, which is what I've done here. English US. Kidding me. But I can't send a request. It's not. Yeah. Okay. CDN is accessible. Yeah, that's okay. I don't want to look at that yet. If I write here new date to UTC string, it prints that much. If I write only this much, then it prints that. Right, now according to one of the tests, it took 1989 1231. So 1989-12-31, and it prints this as Indian Standard Time to date string. You can see here it's 1 day ahead. Yeah, 5 to UTC date string. And it still prints 1970 for 1989 12-31. What if I remove new? No, I can't. Okay. Why does it take that as the next day? 1990-01-04. Let's find out. 1990-01-04. This also prints 1970. Okay, so that means this. I think I should process it as a string init to UTC. Now it will work. To string. We can do that, huh? To date string. Okay. And this is definitely a string. Are you a string? To find that out, if I go to the console and if I only print query here, hello, print okay. Of course, we still haven't solved this yet. Yeah, but this will give me an opportunity to look at my data. So it returns from and to as these values. So it's a string. Good. Limit is not a string. So is that where the problem is being caused? Is that where the problem is? Fine. I'll change it immediately. Can't go. What was it? Query int. Sorry. Int was what was it? Parse int. Query dot filter commands. No, that's okay. Wait a minute. Not you. Limit. This thing. Parse int Okay, maybe this might work. This did work, but the log printed an empty array. So we're getting somewhere at least. From 1980 to this. Good. Now we need to find out why it didn't query that. Yeah, I know how inefficient this code is, but don't worry, we'll get there. The first thing we need to do is to get the log to print something. So these from and to didn't work because we're not storing it as a date. I mean, we are storing it as a string, but what are we comparing it with? Date. Where the username is this and the date filter is either this date or that date. Yeah, it all has to do with this date object. Now unfortunately, because my locale is not the US, I have to do all of this stuff. As you can see here, to date string 1991-4. And because our dates and their dates, wait a minute, this says that, interesting. Well, if I'm passing it as a string, right? 1980-1-1, let's find out what it prints. 1980-1-1. Tuesday, January 1, 1980. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. So that's not a problem. Okay. Filter by date in MongoDB. I did come across this problem. If I change the data type to date, then I might. But there will be so many problems. But we'll solve them. Let's see. Let's find out. Wait, that's the one. Oh, that's going to cause a multitude of problems. I can see them coming. Or maybe not. Or maybe I'm jumping the gun. Let's wait a few seconds. Okay, very good. It says invalid date, invalid date, invalid date. Good. But the rest of the test did not throw an error. That means the only problem it has with you. Right. It prints all of them, doesn't it? Okay. What error does it print? It doesn't print an error. Oh, but yeah, this works. If I query this now, does it work? It still works. And the log is still empty. So despite using that, we can't still do it. What does my data look like now, please? I'll go to the end to see 1 to 20 of many results of 26 results. Yeah, this must be the latest entry. You can see here Monday, January 1, 1990. Date. What is the type? Date is a string here. Did I not save it? Date is a string again. Is it the same for all of them? Okay, to find out whether I'm looking at the correct data, let's delete all the data. Now I'll run the test. The only test we will not pass will be that one. Yeah, for a few it will say invalidate, that's okay. Because that argument wasn't passed. Wait a minute, I passed the tests now. What? Wait, no, I don't pass the tests. Sorry, my bad. I jumped the gun. This does not print an error though. From to limit parameters to get. Okay. Does this get? Right, this data doesn't exist anymore. My bad. I'll have to take one of the users they've created. Not you, this. If I go to localhost, change the user as this and send a request, it prints an empty log. So that means the data type with which we're searching isn't correct. If request.body.date does exist, then you wait. What is this again? When did this if situation come? If request.body.date exists, then you do this. Else you do this. ये कब आया? ये किसने ऐड किया? Oh yeah, that's something else. Never mind. My bad. Yeah, from date and to date. From कहाँ से? So इसके लिए हम लोग greater than use करेंगे. So less than would be to date. I think I'm supposed to write GT here, and this is supposed to be LT. Maybe this might work. No. Is it because it cannot query it fast enough? If I'm adding all three parameters, then it would filter commands would be GT and LT. ये कहाँ से है? What are these things? Oh yeah, I'm using that. That's okay. Ting 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 ting. From कहाँ से शुरू किया? So anything greater than 1980 and anything less than to date, which is 2025 here. Now instead of ISO date, we are using new date object. But not only new date object, we are also converting it to this First comes greater than and then comes less than as a comma separated value. Is a comma causing weird problems? I don't know anymore. Okay. It does print this, but the log seems empty. I do not know whether it has a problem with that. So just before the response is printed, I'll write console.log what this. To see what it's about. It prints an empty array. So I don't know whether there's it prints an empty array. That means it's not not a promise object. It's not a pending promise. Wow, the time does fly, huh? Anywho, so an empty array. Yeah, my mind takes me to the filter commands in here. Of course, I'm reusing the both of them. So maybe I can create a variable that would store these values. I did that actually, sorry. One limits and one doesn't. If there is no limit, then you do this. If there is a limit, then you do this. Let's also find out what this limit says. Attention. This. Let's find out. Cool. It printed an empty array and attention 1. So it's not limit, it's definitely this filter command. That will be used from 22 other. Okay. Mine doesn't have those values. How to look up and filter by date. This was asked last year. This dot aggregate lookup from Wait a minute, am I supposed to use a dollar sign here? Match valid main ID. MongoDB find objects between two dates. Dot find date as this. Greater than or equals to. Greater than or equal to, okay. We can use operators, yeah. Let's use GT and less LTE then. Wait, lowercase, please. Prints an empty array still. I'll use the keyboard. Okay. Greater than 2022, less than 2023. Didn't work. This says new date object as that. Yeah. I'll comment this bit out. Wait. Let's see. And because we converted it to that, now it's a new date object. This is 1980-1-1 T000 whatever. Okay, and this is 2025 0101. Okay, now the one thing I have to check is whether the date I'm looking at, whether this user does or does not have any exercises in it. Let's take this user command F. It prints one result. Fine, I'm also okay with one result for now. Let's copy it and query that. Cool, the log is still empty, so I'm not querying it correctly. Username, date. Filter by username and the date. Additionally, we can use the ampersand or and operator to search for objects that meet multiple criteria, including dates. For example, if you want to find out all posts that start between and March 31st, you can do it this way. Wait a minute, am I supposed to? No, that's not it. It stores as an object. It is stored as an object, which is what I did, didn't I? This object begins and ends here. Now my question should be, what do the filter commands look like? I know the query limit is okay. There's still an empty array. Let's see. Cool, it printed this, then attention, so an empty array and then attention. And GTE is at this and LTE at this. There were no MongoDB errors. What did I change here? But it does return an object, which is what date is supposed to return. So yeah. Whatever dot find filter by find returns an object that stores username, so filter by username and filter by date. Let's see what it prints now. The Chala without numbers. Okay, if I query this, now it does print the log, so that means it was able to limit it to 1, and the date is stored that way because we asked it to. but there is a stark difference. We have from as 1980. That's okay. Does this exist 1989 to 12? Refresh this page. 5 बचने आने शीश. Okay. I did refresh the page. Okay. Then why? Oh, that's what the filter commands are look like. Okay. If I uncomment it. Oh. .qeri. Refresh this. Now the log prints what we expected it to print. Interesting. Did I not call it? See, I did call it again. Okay. What did I change? I have no clue. Let's add some more exercises to this thing. Okay. Let's see number. Yeah, fine. Cool. Now if I go to log, already have the logs here. It only prints one object because it has been limited to 1. If I ask it to limit it to 2, we'll see 2 objects. If I ask it to limit it to 4, it will still only put 2 objects. Good. We have DC, date this. Okay. So I have to. Okay. Why does date look like that? Get query count. And then length. That's okay. Get query count is U. It means before a tensor, it prints an array of 2 objects. One is this and the other is that. And because this is a date object, it prints the because my date's data type is date, not a string. If I save it as a string, will it query that data anyway? Only one way to find out. Refresh. Now it's printing that date with Indian Standard Time. Why did it do that for the second one but not for the first one? Okay. I think my work here is done. What if I add from and limit 4? That's also okay. Still prints 2 objects. Yeah, from and to would print the same amount. Okay. Now I'll delete my database before I can test anything. Let's ask it to run the tests. No errors so far. Something happened there, invalid date, so it's now testing for the last one. You can see here. Running tests completed, and I pass all of them. Very good. Now comes the weird part. Abhi, mouse ko kya hua? Oh yeah, the cable. Sheesh, it's almost 5 o'clock. Let's finish replit immediately. Shouldn't take much time. 5:30 half. Yeah, please import from GitHub. Just a phone call. Okay, let's ask it to start this so it can get started. I'll also copy my code. Now if I go to index.js, command alt, command V, save. Also I made a few changes to package.json, so I'll also go to package.json. I'll wait for this to save and format, and okay, very good. Now if I go to package.json, this CPU is already frying. Command all and command V. Yep, you can see this CPU is already at its limits. Saved. Very good. Now I'll wait for this to cool down. Is the mic on? Yeah, the mic is on. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Wasn't I connected on Facebook? I was. No, no, no. Sheesh. No problem. Fine. Whatever. Let's get this over with. Okay. We'll first run npm install whatever. The CPU and RAM both are going crazy. So npm is finding it troublesome to install. Okay, it installed it. Very good. npm run start. So now I'll see. Very good. Listening on port 3000. I do not see that. Now I do. Okay, very good. Good. I'll copy this link address and I will paste it here instead. HTTP, come on, open a new tab please. https:// that's the one. Yep, I understand. Paste. Let's ask it to complete the challenges. We'll wait a few seconds there. Yeah, you'll probably see, yep, the tests are running. So it printed that, and I passed this. Amazing work. So 3 out of 5 projects done. I'm going to end this live here now. Yeah, it's 5 in the morning, so I'll get some well needed shut eye, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow, today really, in the next live video. Ciao.